Yo guys, and welcome back. Hey Max, hey Mr. Goody, also hey Dix, welcome in. How are you guys doing today? And welcome back to AC Valhalla. We're gonna be starting off today with some of the Discovery Tour and most of the rest in Norway. And yeah, kind of like learn more about the way of the Norse and why they kind of like decided to settle in England and make for new grounds essentially. Indeed. Croc is back. And yeah, I'm really excited actually for some more AC Valhalla. We wanna do lots of things today, including Discovery Tour obviously, some river raids. I also want to do some mastery challenges. Then we want to finish off with Kent and also make a start in Sussex. So yeah, what's planned today? Yeah, what have we done in Discovery Tour so far? We've done the first quest line, Oaths Honor, where we kind of like had to establish reason, I guess, to kind of like win in a conflict against a friend of ours. It was kind of about like who gets exiled or not, I guess. But yeah, we didn't. Then the second quest was in England. We actually went and played as a monk and kind of like learned about the everyday life of monks. How they treated medicine, or treated with medicine, I guess. Also, which beliefs they had about like the body, which was very like human-centered, I guess. You know, they believed that everything was connected. So if you looked at a human, you could, in the human, see the entire universe. They also thought there were like different kind of like 4 different kind of like humors, they called it, of the human body. So if you had too much of one humor, you had to kind of like treat it with the opposite. So there's some very interesting and obviously heavily outdated views on medicine, but interesting regardless, you know, kind of like seeing how they saw the world in humans, I guess. But yeah, that's the only 2 quest lines we've done so far in the Discovery Tour. The next one would be the third one, Seaworthy. Actually happy that you could watch the stream. Well, thank you for joining, dude. Always good to see you. Hope you're having a good day so far. So it says, Faustin returns home after 5 years of raiding. Reunited with his wife, he wants nothing more than to sail west and build a life with her. But to do so, he will need the support of Harold, who may not be willing to let him leave. And there's also a review by Dr. Lucy Marbos. I haven't seen No Time to Die yet, the new James Bond. Did you see it? A lot of people seem to really enjoy that one. But my sister and her boyfriend really hated it. So I'm not sure, it seems to be a bit dividing. I think the overall consensus is it's pretty good. While the years at sea have brought Faustin great riches, they have also taken their toll. He wants to give up raiding, but to do so he needs Harrod's permission, something the young Jarl is unlikely to give. $870 Eidriksstad, Norway.
So I pried the book from his hands and tore the covers off to bring home. I'll be able to afford another slave this harvest season, at the very least.
These Saxons and their books. You'd think they were more precious than their own lives, but if no one lives to speak of what's written down, who will remember it?
Not to speak of how they treat their dead, putting bones or pieces of wood inside golden boxes. How this honors their god, I'll never understand.
Waiting won't make it any easier.
So I'm pretty sure that the Sigmund character is actually voiced by Magnus Rune, the voice actor for Meo Ava. I'm pretty positive about that. It's kind of cool, you know, he wouldn't be the protagonist but more of a major side character, I guess. You watched it yesterday, pretty if you say so. Oh, that's good, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I think Demise also mentioned that he really enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to see it, not sure if I'm gonna do it in the cinema or on DVD. But I'm looking forward to it.
I missed the part where that's my
Thorstein, the hero of many tales. I could not let you pass without experiencing the sting of your wit.
You wanna fly it? Or we can do that. You hadn't watched any of them before, so Saturday afternoon and Sunday morning you watched all 4 great movies. Or you did? Damn, dude. But isn't there... You mean like the other 4 great movies? Or do you mean... Yeah, because there's 5 total, right? Casino Royale, Quantum Solace, Skyfall, Spectre, and then No Time to Die, I guess. How's it going, Mr. Goody? Welcome in, dude. Okay, so watch the 4 old ones before you went into the cinema? Or did you watch No Time to Die first and then the 4 old ones? But yeah, which was your favorite from all of them? I think my favorite so far was Casino Royale and then Skyfall. Then probably Spectre and then Quantum Solace. Hey Vic Ramy, welcome and thank you for joining. I hope all is well with you. You applied for a key for Guardians of the Galaxy. You hope you get it. That's nice, Mr. Cody. When is that game supposed to release, actually? So the old ones first and then No Time to Die. That's a good way of doing it, actually. That we have like the proper chronology of events.
The mood I'm in, you'd best hope for a stinging rather than a lashing.
Then let's begin. On the Isle of Ely, great riches were won.
A victory some of us wish were undone.
Oh, intriguing and well spoken. I've heard of your legend, your grace and prowess.
You said it yourself, I've no need to impress.
The merchant with the silver tongue strikes again. It's a shame Harald Jarl outshines you so brightly.
Beware that such insults aren't those I take lightly.
A proper threat, delivered in perfect rhythm. Oh, how I've missed you, Thorstein.
I trust you have been stung enough for now.
Yeah, take that, Scott. You think sometime soon, 26? Okay. Yeah, very soon then. I haven't really seen much about it, to be honest, but if you decide to stream it, I would certainly check it out. Maxi would say Casino Royale, Skyfall, No Time to Die at the top, Country Decide, Inspector, and Quantum of Solace below. Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Right position, Gareth.
That's pretty much my rating as well. Grammy, you good? How am I? That's good to hear, Grammy. I'm glad you're doing well. And yeah, doing pretty good as well. Having a nice chill day. Playing some of Valhalla. We're currently in the Discovery Tour, so learning more about kind of like the history side of things in Valhalla. You really like the movie series that Marvel do, so you wanted to play the game. Yeah, that's fair, dude. If you're like a big fan of the Marvel movies. Yeah, they're definitely not bad movies or anything, Max, but I guess the standard for James Bond movies is generally quite high. At least after, you know, Casino Royale. It was. So Quantum of Solace definitely didn't feel quite as impactful, at least to me. But yeah, Skyfall I really enjoyed. The Scot and his art. The Scot was a poet devoted entirely to memorializing the actions of those around him. After all, reputation was paramount in both this life and the next. To carry out this task, the Scot composed poems that followed a complex set of rules. He strove through the fineness of his metaphors, the famous kennings or kenningar, to create a masterpiece that cultivated glory and fame. The main subjects of his poems were his benefactors, that is, those able to pay him generously for his performances. It was likely that Scots would also play an instrument while performing. Pictured here is a lyre, an instrument commonly used during the early Middle Ages. The soundtrack is so good in those movies. It really is, dude. Yeah. They do a great job with choosing music in all of the Bond movies, really. I kind of wish that that they would have chosen a different title song for Spectre. Of course, hold on. I've got the name of the band right now. But there were like multiple options they had, right? And they chose Sam Smith. But there was also another version. I can actually share that one. Alright, by Radiohead. Radiohead had like a Spectre song. And to be honest, I think that would have fitted better. At least to me. Keeping allies close. Norse ensured loyalty from their allies and subjects by sharing their wealth and loot. To hold on to his power, a chieftain had to keep his companions happy, in other words wealthy. Whether by trade or by war, Norse leaders needed to get their hands on loot and riches to distribute them to their allies. This was how they kept their companions in line. A sword like this one might have been given by a wealthy leader to a trusted ally, or one whose loyalty he wanted to ensure. Yeah, no worries, Max. Enjoy your luck. We unlocked Geobat. The son of a noble, he finds himself embroiled in his father's political affairs.
Requiescat in pace.
Geobat. He didn't deserve to die the way he did.
There's something I must say, my Jarl.
So formal. Did the crossing scour our friendship from your mind?
It did not. It's only by friendship that I am brave enough to speak.
Tell me then, I'm listening.
I tire of raiding Harold. I want to settle where there's rich, dark soil for the taking. I want to make a place of our own where I can live out my days with my wife.
You're young yet, my friend. Plenty of time to grow old with a bouncing infant on its knee.
No, my Jarl. I've delayed too long already. Today I search for a ship.
I have none to spare.
Then I shall purchase one.
Commission, perhaps. I hope this folly of yours can withstand a year's wait.
If that is what it takes. It is no slight to you, my Jarl. My love for you has not waned, but my love for my wife only grows stronger with each absence. I hope you will bless my journey in time.
Go.
King Harald Fairhair was well known for his beautiful blonde locks, but it was his ambition that has kept his name alive for centuries. In 872 CE, he might have become the first man to control a long, disputed sailing route, the Northway. The history of King Harald Fairhair is as fabulous as it is dubious. Texts and myths are very much intertwined in the accounts about his life. There's still a lot of work to do, sort potentially accurate raw materials from confused assertions and elaborate exaggerations. Since it's impossible to know exactly what Harald looked like, the development team of Assassin's Creed Valhalla used their imagination to create his image in the game. Here's the result of the work. Hey, the Poisonous Bee. You play this whole game except for the DLCs, but you don't know if they are worth it. Yeah, kind of depends what you look for in a DLC. Personally, I would recommend the Siege of Paris DLC over the Wrath of the Druids. But if you're just looking for, you know, more Valhalla content, then definitely get both. But yeah, I think story-wise, content-wise, and all that, Siege of Paris is definitely more worth it than Wrath. But yeah, overall, it's definitely enough just playing the main game. Like, it's not like the DLCs, you know, add so much more content. Like, you get a couple more skills, you get 2 new weapon types in the Siege of Paris and 1 in Wrath of the Druids. But it doesn't really continue the main game story either. So that's the thing, right? Like, it's not really a story expansion as like a continuation to the main game, but rather just as like extra content, like extra adventures for Eivor. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. Hey there, Blue Tech. Welcome in, mate. Thank you for joining, dude. The Great Hall. Built from large lumber and sometimes decorated with ship parts, a great hall, or sare, was a sight to behold. The Great Hall may have been its own building, like the one pictured here, or a large central room in the chief's longhouse. The hall was at the heart of the community. Deep bonds were created, transformed, and sometimes broken under its roof. The chieftain's house seen in the picture was reconstructed after archaeologists found remains from a 6th to 10th century longhouse. It is 83 meters long and 9.5 meters wide, making it the longest longhouse ever found. Eva Countess Clevo, welcome in. So this is the Lofoter Museum in Borg, Norway. That's a long house.
Best tell Brunhilde we will have no help from our king.
I love how every character you can play in Discovery 2 has like all the parkour abilities and stuff. Like you can, play like the widest characters. Like you can play the monk and he's perfectly able of doing parkour. But if you can play like a really old guy, I mean you can play Odin eventually, so it'd be funny. Or King Alfred doing, the moves. Sean Hastings. Adegstad. Near the Bay of Vagan was a great estate on the southwestern Scandinavian coast. King Harald Fairhair likely used it as a base from which to watch over the sailing route of the Northway. Norway was an important route. Whoever controlled it controlled the trade. By the end of the 800s, Adegstad had become the seat of royal power and was a starting point for both commercial and military expeditions. The design of Adegstad and Assassin's Creed Valhalla was greatly inspired by Bryggen, seen here, the historic harbor district of the modern city of Bergen. Okay, that looks beautiful, actually. I've been to Norway a few times and it's absolutely breathtaking. John Hastings in that, I had to do it to Vampos. Yeah, he never regrets his actions or what he says. Yeah, definitely one of my favorite characters in the entire AC series, to be honest.
Woody, keeping those hands of yours busy.
Huh, they'll be ready to tie knots in the worst winter storms, I swear.
And they're going to bring it all the way from Ekundersund?
A clan. Several households could come together to form a clan or add. These bonds could be cemented via blood relations, marriage, or by an oath made during a legal assembly. The name of an eld would often be constructed by putting together the name of a notorious forefather, sometimes even a god, with a suffix ing or inger, which evoked a sense of social belonging. Some clans had as many as 100 individual members on whom they could rely in times of peace or war. Pictured here is a clan made up of members of the Assassin's Creed Valhalla development team. They are feasting with reenactors from the Lofota Museum in Lofoten, Norway. I think that guy, if I see that right, is actually the guy behind the ISO language that has been added recently in AC Valhalla. He's like a big lore guy for like Assassin's Creed and especially the ISO parts. I wonder if it's Darby McDevitt here, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure.
My parents have never traveled farther than Notfall, and they complained about the food the whole time. Have you told them of your plans to sail west? Not yet. They've woven sails for Thorstein before. No need for them to know that this time will be any different. Not until all our hard work has paid off.
Ulf, it is good to see you again.
I couldn't miss this chance to sail with the mighty Thorstein, now could I?
Ulla, it's been a long time.
It has. Time has hardened you, my friend.
as it has me.
Well, how did it go with Harald?
Harold will not stand in our way, but neither will he help us.
Oh, at least he could give you his blessing.
He did not.
Oh, my love. He will come around. His love for you flows deep, but its pull is as strong as the tides.
I see you've made good on your promise to find us traveling companions at least.
This group of good-for-nothings, they're only here as ballast.
Ah, then find a ballast I've never seen. It's a good start, but we will need more men.
And the navigator. I know. I've gathered a list of names already.
Ah, my Leatherstjarna.
What was that? Later, Stjana? The hull and masts. The longship was fashioned from several different kinds of wood. The quality of the lumber determined where it was used in the ship. The hull of the longship was mostly made from a hardwood tree, chosen for its solidity. The hardwood was carefully split along the grain with an axe to make the boards flexible. The mast of the longship was made from softwood, which offered not only flexibility but length. The trees used in building longships varied according to region. For example, oak trees were common in Denmark and were likely fashioned into longships. In Norway, ash or pine trees would have been used instead. This reconstructed ceremonial longship offers an excellent example of a typical hull and mast. Close-up of the front part of the Saga Oseberg Viking ship, a replica of a 9th century vessel. The sail was an iconic feature of a Viking longship, often created by the women of a clan. They were made of wetmow, was, and dense wool. Sails were felted to make the material more resistant and waterproof. The Scandinavians first began to use sails on their ships in the 7th or 8th century, but once they relied solely on oars to move their ships across water, they now introduced the famous squared sail depicted on this runestone. There are several possible reasons for the additions of sails. The introduction may be linked to an increase in wealth and land among Scandinavians. A person would need a lot of whatmow wool to make a sail. This meant they would need a lot of sheep and possibly land for grazing. Therefore, those who owned sails likely had access to a lot of wealth and land. One of the 4 sides of the Sparlösa stone in Sweden. Creating Eivors longship. Duncan Sisig on this masterpiece.
Now, you can't make a Viking game without an awesome longship. It's the law. After all, Norsemen are renowned for their boat-building craftsmanship to this day. To do it justice, modelers in Montreal built the dimensions and shapes, while artists in Singapore created 48 different variations of longboats with stunning designs inspired by Norse mythology. The outcome speaks for itself. A slick, clinker-built hull for hydrodynamism, shallow keels to sail in low waters, and even a removable mast to pass under bridges. Now set sail, and may you have fair winds and following seas. Don't forget your sandwiches.
Yeah, we won't, Sean. I may should go ahead and get a screenshot of this because I'm not sure if I have his concept art of a left picture. I usually want to save that type of stuff and add it to my collection. figurehead. Scandinavian ships were famous for their figureheads. Found at the prow, the carved heads were meticulously crafted from a single piece of wood. Figureheads as seen here were often sculpted into wild animals or monsters. They were not just decorations, they were intended to frighten the protective spirits or landvetter of hostile territories. When the Vikings wanted to ensure a successful military or commercial expedition, they showed the ship's figurehead as they drew near the shore to intimidate the landvetter of their rival and enemies. When they were visiting a friendly territory, the Vikings did not want to offend or frighten the local spirits. On these occasions, they would remove the figurehead from the prow for a less threatening arrival. That's kinda cool. So basically, I just have to take the most frightening figureheads if I go into areas that haven't been conquered yet.
Imvolder, I need a ship. My wife and I leave for the land across the sea.
Harald won't pay for such a vessel, I'm sure. Did you really fill your pockets that well on your last raid?
I have gold enough to cover the cost.
Wood, sails, and all?
Gunhilda's family will provide the sail. The rest I will purchase.
Ah, you're a lucky man.
I know.
Speak with Skaga for a pine mast, then, and yarn for the nails. Tell him I'll expect him to be on time with his deliveries in the future.
I'll see what I can do.
Thorstein, what brings you to my yard?
Imvolder sent me.
Oak or pine?
I'm sorry, what?
New to shipbuilding, are you? Come with me. You'll learn better by doing. Use that axe to remove the bark from this log. Underneath you will find silken pine, flexible and light, that will bend in the wind. Perfect for a mast. Once you have a sense of the wood, come find me and I will show you another.
So basically learning shipbuilding now. Not sure that's the way you're supposed to handle the exo, but not like I'm an expert.
Tap in the wedges gently. We want this log to split as straight as possible. That way we will have long, hard boards of oak for the hull of your ship to protect you and your valet. I'll wait for you over there.
Okay, now that looks a bit more realistic.
Planing the wood ensures a tight fit between the boards, leaving no gaps or knots that might give way in the middle of the sea. The smoother the joints, the smoother your journey. Now, which type of wood did Imvolder send you for?
Pine for a mast.
I'll send your new mast to the shipyard as soon as it's ready.
Norse Religion. Medieval Scandinavian religious expressions included day-to-day ritual practices, ancestor worship, rune magic, dream interpretation, and more. The Norse believed strongly in fate and destiny. Unlike the Christians, the Vikings did not have a clergy, a select group of institution who presided over religious rituals. Peoples of different ages, genders, and backgrounds could officiate Scandinavian ceremonies. Private household worship of ancestors and gods like Thor, whose hammer is pictured in this runestone, was supervised by the head of a family. Public events and rituals would be led by a community chief or jarl. So you can see a Skeng Vista runestone with a depiction of Thor's hammer in Sweden. Taboos on the high seas. The sailor's world was filled with taboos, topics or behaviors considered offensive or profane, that could bring bad luck to a sea voyage. A good way to ward off bad luck on the expedition was to be familiar with all of the taboos before setting sail. Along with other maritime skills, lessons about taboos were passed from father to son, from fisherman to fisherman. Those bold or foolish enough to ignore their elders' warnings and risk the wrath of the gods could end their journey much like this unfortunate crew. Nice, another Godseblatt. Safe and sound. Beware of the noise traps.
Creating an immersive world also includes the sounds triggered when Eivor interacts with her or his surroundings. Shown here are coloured surfaces that play a specific sound when the player walks on them. Yes, every item with sound and animation is labelled in the game's engine. A brown square indicates a wooden sound, probably because wood is brown, I'm not sure, while yellow squares signal a fabric-like sound. When the player walks on or touches one of these hidden squares, the noise it's linked to triggers automatically. But there's another side to this coin, and it's a sinister one. With this system, developers were also able to create noise traps that can reveal the player's presence to nearby enemies.
That's something, people also don't seem to understand sometimes with this stuff, like, noise is kind of important. So sometimes you just get detected because, you just have been running too fast or on certain surfaces and stuff. Curing fish. While it is true that Scandinavians were renowned warriors and merchants, they were first and foremost sailors and fishermen. Most of their food came from the sea. Fish, fiska, was mostly consumed after it was dried. To dry fish, one simply placed the catch of the day on a wooden frame and let the sun and fresh air do the rest. By the end of the day, the fish would be dried and ready to eat. Blessing the ship. Just as one might refer to a project as one's baby, to build a boat was akin to having a child. After construction finished, the ship was ritually named and blessed. The keel pictured here was the backbone of a ship. According to legend, there was a christening ritual for boats called blooding the keel. The term seems to hint at some kind of human or animal sacrifice to please the gods. However, it was likely just a metaphor. Metaphors and symbols were often found in Norse poetry and legends. Flooding the keel may have meant getting the ship's feet wet or putting her into the water. You can see the keel of a Saga Oseberg Viking ship, a replica of a 9th century vessel. The longship or langskip. The longship contributed enormously to the social and commercial expansion of the medieval Scandinavian people. Its construction itself was a technical marvel. To build a longship, one first added the keel, the backbone of a ship, to the hull. The hull was clinker built, its planks overlapped each other like fish scales. The boards were fastened together by metal rivets, then caulked by hemp and horsehair soaked in tar. This ensured that the water would not soak through the hull in the middle of the voyage. Next, the mast was attached to the hull by a fish-shaped piece of wood. This ensured that the sail along the mast did not resist the wind, but moved with it. This adaptability, when coupled with the flexibility of the ship's hull, made the longskip elastic rather than splitting the waves. It slithered through them. Unlocked Stowe. He has a strong sense of purpose in helping others despite his temper. So he's like the kind of like what do you say? A bit like the Sheriff of London, I guess. Only that there's like a specific name for sheriff. Between two words. The relationship between sailors and their ships was special and emotionally weighted, much like the bond between a horse and its rider. More than mere tools to the transport, ships represented gateways between worlds. Ancient Scandinavians believed that ships straddled two different worlds, for they were built on land but lived at sea. Symbolically, to sail was to have a foot in two worlds, not just land and sea, but also life and death. To be on a ship was to be in a liminal, in-between space between life and afterlife. Ships, whether wooden or stone, symbolized transition. This is likely why they had figured heavily in Scandinavian burial rituals since the Bronze Age. That's kinda interesting. And definitely understandable, because obviously, you know, from like a natural perspective, humans were never meant to, you know, even live or be on water for a long time. But the ship is kind of like allowing, you know, us obviously as a vehicle to do exactly that, you know. It's definitely kind of like going beyond what is like actually human.
Are you looking for something?
Ingvaldur sent me.
Of course he did. He tried those nails from Avaldsnes, and I bet they fell apart in the salt water. I use nothing but pure iron, which is why he hates my prices. But at least you won't find yourself suddenly sailing in a bucket full of holes. Head inside the shop. You can take a box from the stack against the back wall. But tell him he'll have to pay up front if he wants more.
I'm the one funding the construction of this ship. You will be paid in full.
I have no doubt. Eventually. Ingvaldur makes ships that sing on the ocean waves. But mundane thoughts of silver and debt never seem to enter his mind. Don't worry, I'll talk to him. Go get your nails.
Finally you return. Now, there's one last step to take. Come with me. Which animal would you like best for your prow? I have 3 available, so you can choose the spirit that suits your intentions. You will also need to bring me a blessed charm to put inside the prow. But I won't need it for many months yet. Take a look and let me know if you have any questions.
The elk or elga. In ancient Scandinavian culture, the elk was a wild and noble animal. The elk was linked to the supernatural and populated many legends. The elk's antlers both resemble tree branches and were symbolically connected to them. Just like leaves, the elk's antlers would fall each autumn only to be reborn the following spring. This association with the cycle of life also appeared in Algis, the Rune of Life, nicknamed the Rune of the Elk. Legendary among elks was Eiktyrnir, the magnificent beast that stood on top of Valhalla. Odin's hall that housed the glorious dead. Being Valhalla. Waterfalls and rivers were born from his impressive antlers. Elks and other curvets like reindeer commanded a lot of respect and spiritual reverence from those who lived long before the Viking Age, as this Neolithic engraving shows. The snake, or ormer. In ancient Scandinavia, snakes, along with other legless creatures, were not considered to be animals. Rather, they were seen as their own category of beings. Snakes were well represented in Scandinavian magical, mythical, and spiritual beliefs. They were often associated with deaths. Under the ground was Nidhogg, a snake that strove to devour the roots of Yggdrasil, the cosmic tree. Under the sea was Jörmungand, the Midgard snake, which, biting his own tail, encircled the ocean until the day it would release the waters, beginning Ragnarok. It was not uncommon for these monstrous snakes to pass into legend as dragons. Snakes were among the most popular creatures depicted in Scandinavian art, as seen on this runestone. And we have a horse, or Hesta. Since its domestication, the horse has been an essential companion of human beings. A source of pride and prestige among medieval Scandinavians, the horse was a loyal creature that demanded respect. Horses were known for transporting people and goods. Scandinavians also granted them the power to move between the worlds of the living and the dead. Sleipnir, the mount of Odin, could carry the All-Father between worlds. This was why, in Skaldic poetry, connections were drawn between horses and boats, which also represented gateways between worlds. Horses were occasionally depicted on runestones as a mount for warriors, divine or human, much like on the runestone depicted here. It holds the engravings raised by 4 men named Björn, Vibjörn, Hrafni, and Kedebjörn in memory of her father Gerbjörn. That's a lot of Björns. I think I go for the elk. If an animal. I haven't played Far Cry 6 yet, no. I still have to play the other Far Cry games first, actually. Have you played it?
Tell me about the elk.
The elk is associated with the cycle of life, death, and rebirth. For a new beginning in distant lands, it could be quite fitting. Is this the prow you want?
Yes.
Excellent. Then we can get started.
Eikthyr, bless us on our journey to new lands and a new home.
Thorstein,
Yes, my Jarl.
I was childish before. In my joy at seeing you home, I wasn't ready to discuss your departure again so soon. Nor see you gone for good. Please, accept this with my blessing.
Unjo, the rune of kinship.
And why not? No man has been a truer brother to me than you. It has been an honor to have you in my félag, even if this leg of the trip will be shorter.
Seven months later.
The day has finally come.
And all too soon.
Many have come before you, and many will come after. Yet, when I die, it will be your friendship that I recall as I await the opening of Valhalla.
There, we will meet again.
Go then, and the winds take you swiftly to soft lands and great riches.
May your name never be forgotten.
Okay, so basically ready to leave Norway. However, there's still one more behind the scenes location I want to go to first. Another the story is really good. You just finished it an hour ago. None of the Far Cry games are connected, but rather references and Easter eggs throughout. That's true, yeah. I also heard that you can play them pretty loosely from each other. But my plan was to kind of like go through them in historical order. So I played through Primal first, actually. And then I kind of want to go by when each game is taking place, like time-wise. But yeah, I'm looking forward to get further into it though. Especially to play Far Cry 3. Also heard the story is quite good for that one. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad you enjoyed the story of Far Cry 6. Looks quite interesting. I do like the actor for the villain quite a lot. Gotta say though, the only weapon that I would ever be using myself in Far Cry 6 would be the Macarena gun. I wouldn't try anything else. Once I get that, I would just upgrade it until it's maxed out and then only use that one. I saw people actually play stealthy with it, like damage-wise. The Longhouse. Our longhouse in the middle of our settlement.
As longhouses were at the centre of Norse communities, it was only natural that they'd be at the forefront of AC Valhalla. Just like any true Viking, Eivor hosts feasts, plans battles, and sleeps in her longhouse. But what about its design? The art direction team first took a scouting trip to Lofoten, Norway, to immerse themselves in the land and bring back references. And chocolate. From these pictures, Modelers and artists designed variations of paint patterns, carved animals, frescoes, and so on, for players to enjoy and use to customize their settlement. Anglo-Saxon longhouses, on the other hand, were designed with different materials, such as hay and lime, and less detailed engravings. Can't have them steal the show.
Right. Let's actually make a screenshot of this, because I'm quite sure I haven't gotten the bottom right picture yet. Yeah, let's save it for later. Right, that finishes Hordavilke as a region, and that also finishes all the side activities in Norway. I believe there's one more quest, which you can't see currently, but we can. But yeah, activity-wise, we've done all the discovery sites and behind the scenes stuff.
Treat her well, Thorstein.
Oh, my wife will make sure of it. I've never seen a woman more in love with a boat.
And I've never seen so fine a sail. If you ever return, I will have work for her.
And I can apprentice myself to Skaga. A sound plan.
You still owe me for that last box of nails.
Imvolder told me he paid.
I'm just playing with you. Be well, Thorstein.
And you.
Or plate.
I shall miss your scathing replies, Thorstein.
And I'll miss your insufferable arrogance.
God smile on you, my friend.
I think that Scott is also voiced by Magnus Brun.
A fine ship for a fine man.
And the finest craftsmanship I've ever laid eyes on. You have blessed us indeed.
Your friend be a friend. If you return with peace, laughter met with laughter, wise and willing, reason repays with treachery. No man should trust the God.
The relationship with Harald restored, Thorstein and Gunhilda sailed to Not Fall to collect the rest of their crew. But a storm is brewing on the horizon, and to tame the treacherous waves they will need a great sea rider indeed. Oh nice, we got the Slit Rotani ship pack. Excellent stuff. Okay, so now we can start the next side quest here. However, we're gonna do that next time. Let's go ahead and uncheck everything. Okay. yeah, now we have 3 out of 7 rewards. Tame the ocean and pierce through the waves fearlessly with this astonishing longship and its wild boar prow. This pack contains all Slitruktani ship decorations. Right, I'm gonna have a save here. And yeah, I'm gonna head back to the main game. The plan is to do like usually an hour of discovery tour each stream, or like if I have enough time each stream, and to kind of like work our way, you know, step by step, like that. But yeah, we have a few things planned in Valhalla, of course, today. As I mentioned earlier, we want to do some river raids, some mastery challenges. Also had to finish with Kent, a rest of side activities there. And then also want to make a start on Sussex and the region where we can bring Sigurd back to Ravensthorpe. Alright, so if you're wondering why I'm in Nottinghamshire, I did some Redder quests yesterday, and this is where they led me for the weekly quest. I kind of been doing that off stream because obviously during the streams I have you play in offline mode because of the Avenge quest bug. It's constantly happening, so that doesn't happen anymore. But for some reason I still have Redder quests. Okay. So I think I'm gonna go back to Ravensthorpe real quick. Not sure we can actually talk to Redder since we're offline. Let's have a look.
Good day.
I have completed the contract.
Excellent work, my friend. You impress me more and more every day. Here is what you have earned.
Have you got a contract?
Not only... There will be contracts.
And I've actually lost the OPA that you get out of this quest as well. Or if it gets like added later.
I have to go. See you soon.
Since I wasn't, you know, online when that quest was finished, and I think you usually get quite a lot of OPA for doing it. But yeah, I don't mind, to be honest. I did, however, get a new shield. A Rune shield, which increases ability damage when close to full health. Yeah, that's right. I also have 4 ability points to spend. Let's get that. Stun is always good. Right. So we could do a River Raid, or we could do the Mastery Challenge first. I think I actually want to start off with the Challenge from the Gods. After witnessing something fall from the sky, Eivor meets a mysterious old lady who claims to know a secret form of training that she is willing to share. So these are basically combat, stealth, and environmental challenges. You have to play perfect to get the best score, and once you get enough medals, you kind of like advance in the storyline with that lady that gives you these challenges. I haven't finished that storyline on my main playthrough yet. It's actually gonna be my first time doing like the story completely of this quest.
This looks like the shrine she told me about.
Alright, so we have a try of the bear, the wolf, and the raven. I think I'm gonna start with the raven trials, then the bear, then the wolf. Earn points based on your performances during each trial and turn them in for rewards. Ugaim will provide you with gear and abilities that you will need to use to complete the trials, but you won't have access to your inventory. A breakdown of which actions give points, so we have to do assassinations, we have to remain anonymous completely, and steal all the artifacts. The medals and rewards show the target score for each medal, however over each to see the rewards. That's the gear that we have, and those are the abilities. You only have the Raven Distraction. The difficulty settings are going to be overwritten for the duration of the trial. They will go back to the values you chose afterwards. So we have the Magister set here, which increases melee damage at night and increased damage to range. We have the Double Dagger, but the plan is not to use any of those because we want to do all the assassinations instead of range kills. And this is level 2, so that actually means enemies gonna be stunned. That's nice.
By the gods, it is as though I'm dreaming while awake.
Okay, so as soon as I get detected, I basically will immediately restart because we're going for gold medals here. For perfection.
Can this truly be the work of my mind?
What's yeah, how did he see me though? I didn't even touch any of the... I mean, I guess I must have made like some kind of sound that alerted him for some reason. Yeah, I didn't expect that to happen. Annoying. Okay, let's restart again, I guess. So I have 3 artifacts, actually 4. I'm gonna wait with the last one until we have assassinated everybody. I can already collect at least a few of them. Oh, fuck. Ah, Jesus Christ. Fuck. You just want to get down there quickly and then, you know, the parkour system happens. It's kind of funny that I actually got detected not while I was standing on top of it, but rather when I was already climbing down. Ah, for fuck's sake. Now when it happens. But the good thing is, like, these are very calculatable. You know, like now I know that I can't climb up there without making a sound. And everything else we can do exactly the way we did before. And hey, we're playing catch up. Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much for joining. And welcome in, Raiders. How are you today? I hope you had a good stream. Hey, the Vanity's Haven. Hey, the Maxi. Bow down to the Paso King. Always. Yeah, how's everybody doing today? Welcome to some AC Valhalla. We're currently doing some mastery challenges. Which are kind of like challenges you have to play perfect stealth and stuff like that. A bit tricky, but we're getting there. But yeah, I reckon you played some more Dark Souls today, catch up. Come over here. Hey, I'm in the best suit. Welcome in, dude. Thank you for joining with the raid. Hey there, catch up. Sorry for the delay, you haven't had any sound. Hope the stream is going well. But no worries whatsoever, catch up. Thank you for joining, dude. And yeah, it's going well. Doing some mastery challenges currently. We kind of have to like play perfect stealth and stuff like that. And also done a little bit of the discovery tours as well. Learning a bit more about the Viking Age. So yeah, it's going really good. As content so far. How was your stream today with Dark Souls, I presume? Hey Belevi, welcome in as well. How's it going? just got out of the interview. Oh, you did? It went really well. Oh, that's good. I'm glad it went well, Levi. So you have a good feeling? Daxus and well, thank you. Some small progress again. Oh, it's good catch up. I'm glad you had a good time. Yeah, it's very relative, right, with the progress in Dark Souls depending on how many tries you take and stuff. But I'm glad you still are enjoying it. She said like, you hope the rest of the interview process goes smoothly for you and hope you get to join us. And she was the team lead, so I guess it went well. But you see, you don't have faith in anything. Yeah, I mean, it's good to not have, I guess, the biggest expectations, and you can only be positively surprised, I guess. I'm glad it went well, and with the team lead, you know, was enjoying the interview as well. And hey there, first, welcome in. Thank you for joining. And for the raid, welcome in, raiders. How are you guys doing? So when would be the next interview, Levi? Sounds like there's like multiple. I got you, Levi. Yeah, that's fair. So, how was the stream first? How was Fallout 76? Come over here. There we go. Okay. Further than last time. Way better now. I just got the game about 2 weeks ago, but it's actually playable compared to its launch. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I heard all the criticism about Fallout 76. I'm glad it's, you know, gotten better than what it was initially. Don't be afraid you have to get back to work, but you will be lurking. Have a good one. No worries whatsoever, catch up. Thank you for joining with the raid and for coming by. I hope work goes well, and yeah, enjoy your lurk. fuck, there's like a voice trap here. Oh no, don't attack me. Not like this. Okay, so we still have one artifact left, right? So we can collect this one. You're going to lurk as well. Need your tools. No worries whatsoever first. Thank you for lurking. Levy, even if it doesn't work out, you're kind of pleased with how smoothly everything worked out. Feels pretty good. Yeah, that's true. Like, you know, at least you've done your best and get a good like interview and all. Yeah, I believe we only have 2 more targets left actually. And we would get the perfect score. I hope. Yeah, I'm doing good, Levy. Having a nice day so far. Haven't really been doing much story stuff in Valhalla yet, but doing like all the kind of like minor content like Discovery Tour. And currently there's master challenges, which is kind of insane because you have to assassinate everybody and you have to stay completely undetected. And yeah, so you really have to play perfect. But we're almost there. I just don't have to fuck it up now. Okay, cool. That's all the assassinations. And I think that should be it. There we go. Perfect score. And then we get mastery and better energy out of this, which I think we can invest at the lady who kind of like introduced us to Hukaham. Okay, how about we also give the Trial of a Bear a chance? Not sure if I'm gonna do it perfect today, but at least wanna give it a try. So you have to kill enemies with falling damage, melee kills, and we have to kill everybody. That doesn't sound too bad actually. Also have a kick of tier ability, which would really help killing enemies with falling damage. do this, I guess.
Stronger already.
Take long.
Turn narrow in the
I
curve.
wanna go up here, because I wanna do 4 damage skills first, I guess.
You'll wish you'd never been. This one's ours.
That's another one down. I'm not quite.
Do something useful, would ya?
Are you kidding me? Guy didn't die to too many kill. Wonder if I already fucked up at this point. That's basically what happens. Like, I do the ability when they collide with another enemy and die that way, which doesn't count as a melee kill. Since I've done 2 of them already, I might have fucked up. So thank you, Levy, for taking care of its account there. I actually have my burner bot on, but I guess that account is older than 3 days.
Wait a minute. The grave for you.
Knock the dog down!
Fall.
Come on. We're waiting for. For to death, apparently. The account is over 2 years old. Okay. That's surprising they haven't been banned by Twitch yet.
Always me gets the dirty jobs.
Try to prick up the...
Okay, so I can't get anybody with 4 damage anymore. I have to do like melee kids now.
Me in pieces. Hurry! Grim slipping.
Come on. Watch.
I love this dance.
Ah, you kidding me? Yeah, sometimes the mastery changes are really weirdly designed. So basically, that was the target, right? And apparently the last target, so once all the targets are down, the changes ends instead of you being able to continue fighting. So you always have to wait with the last target until you have finished everything else before. Kind of annoying. So that means I didn't got the melee kill change done. Okay, let's give it another try.
I feel great.
You can't just scamper away from me.
Let's empty this one back.
I don't know why, but this reminds you a little of Hellblade. The look of the area. That's actually true. I can see it. I think these environments here definitely have a certain similarity. I would actually love to see you play Hellblade as well at some point, Levi. I don't know how long it was since you last played it. But yeah, I'll be down to watch you play that.
No way you'll escape us.
Wait.
Die, you!
Down. One direction.
Firing time! Need one of these?
Take that back. So, does somebody want to come over here? Apparently not. Okay, cool, that's all the war damage skills. Time for melee kills. But we gotta ignore the targets for now. We got all the melee kills done.
Life ends now.
But if I seem to get through Ori and AC, it would take years. It's fine. Yeah, you got this. Yeah, I mean, no rush. Gonna have enough time for everything. Yeah, just speedrun all the games. Actually not count as a melee kill. I think it didn't. Okay, cool. There we go. Oh, we just gotta kill the targets, then we're good. thump. It's kind of funny.
Never been.
These eyes remind me of Psycholexius.
Don't do everything myself!
Okay, that should do it. Alright, nice. Good medicine, Bear and Raven. This will try the wolf now. Okay, so this is a bit trickier because we have to kill only indirectly. So, for example, fire, explosions, all that type of stuff. You just want to know if you got the job or not. That's understandable, Levy. But I'm sure they're gonna give you notifications soon. Hopefully by, you know, the end of the week, you know. Okay, so what we can also do is put our bow on fire. Or arrows, I guess. And just like shoot them once and let the fire do the rest. Let's see. Fire. Where's the mice? It's like his cue word. Fire and explosions.
I feel stronger already.
Do you know? Works. So I'm actually purposefully not hitting the targets, but rather shoot right next to them, so they die to fire. Not to my shot. I think it's time for better now. Get some indirect kills. Some. Die to fire. I know. I wanna catch a light.
I feel great.
Like the way he put up that letter on fire. Also the way he survived like with barely any life. Oh shit. Exactly, that didn't kill me there. Fire. Hey Vermona, welcome in mate. Thank you for joining.
All lends me strength.
Yeah, it's going good, dude. Doing some mastery changes currently in Valhalla. Come on, take fire. Fire? Okay, there you go. And fire damage. There you go. Yeah, how are you doing today, Mona? Oh, nice. We did it. Perfect. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought we actually do all the 3 mastery challenges on gold level today. But we did it. Definitely does help that I did it before though. So I kind of like knew which tactics to utilize. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Oh, so that finishes the Venlocken outpost and all its trials.
My training is complete. I should return to Hilderan.
Going on vacation next week, so trying to get ahead with work. Otherwise, you're okay. Thanks for asking. Well, that's good to hear, Mona. I'm glad you're doing well. And yeah, that sounds nice. I hope it's gonna be a nice vacation and work time. But yeah, I'm doing good, dude. Having a nice day so far. Pretty relaxing and chill. Playing some more Valhalla, so always excited for that. Yeah, I think it's time to go back to Ravensthorpe now, because we can talk to Hilderan and continue with the training. You're going to see his son, but don't know if he will be back in Phoenix by the time you get there. Hopefully he will. So what does that depend on, Mona? If he is or not? Yeah, it would be good to have, you know, some good quality time together. I guess you guys didn't get to see each other too much over the past 1.5, 2 years. He's deployed dealing with the Afghan refugees. He just needs a replacement to show up and he can go back to Phoenix. Ah, I gotcha. That's definitely fair, dude. But I hope he finds a replacement. So that you guys can, you know, spend some time together again.
Eivor, you return.
Here, I'm done.
You have done well. I have collected many treasures in my lifetime. I am willing to part with them, but only to Drengir I deem worthy.
I would be honored.
Ah, nice. So that's kind of like the shop we can buy all kinds of weapons and stuff. I mean, I never miss out on a chance to get a new flail. Increased fire damage when weapon is ignited. This will be really good with the shield that I have. No worries, Levy. I hope the cleaning goes well. Well, thankfully he's 10 hours away by car. If he isn't back by Tuesday, you're going to drive to him, not missing a chance to see him. Yeah, that's fair. At least you guys get to see each other either way. Kind of like Priim's Rage, increase critical chance on a headshot. Then also Salva's Glory. Kind of wonder what type of bow it is though, if it's like Predator or Hunter. Looks like a Predator bow. And this I guess would be a CX, maybe? I assume. Let's get the Priim's Rage. And then we could also get some sediment cosmetics or tattoo cosmetics. Let's get the Blue Lantern Tree, the Valkyrie's Valor statue, and the Enemy Shield trophy.
Feel free to return. As you continue your training by visiting more shrines, I will be able to gift you more powerful treasures.
I should continue my training.
Okay, so I'm not even required to get some of the gold medals. Obviously, as part of my completionist, I would love to do that, but I know already that there's a few challenges that are just insanely difficult to get gold on. So not sure if I'm gonna make that a requirement or not. Maybe I just try to finish the quest line, and that's that. Alright. Okay, so I think we're actually gonna skip on the river raids for now, because I've already been doing 2 hours of extra stuff, you know, with the Discovery Tour and Mastery Challenges and stuff. So what we're gonna do instead is go back to Kent and finish with the rest of the activities there, which isn't too much at this point. And then we're gonna make our way to Sussex, which is where we can find Sigurd. Also, I'm not sure if I have beaten the solo player. And hey Varod, welcome in Senny. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Welcome in everybody. Ava Sprocket. Rod, welcome in. I hope you had a good rest of the stream with the Discovery Tour of ancient Greece. Did you manage to finish it today, dude?
Odin is with us!
Indeed. Let's do some fishing and hunting here. Who needs a fishing line, right? You can just do this. How's Valhalla going? You should it, so now it's out of the way. All you have to do is the 2 DLCs. Well, that's good, Rod. I'm glad you got it done and dusted. How did you enjoy the rest of the Discovery Tour? Was it interesting? But yeah, it's gonna be still quite the undertaking, the 2 DLCs on the 2 days. But definitely doable, I would say. I hope you get through that game soon, so you can start Valhalla as well. But yeah, we've also been doing the next Discovery Tour of the Norse Saga Norway. And then we also done some Mastery Challenges. I finished the first 3 on Gold, which I was quite happy with. But yeah. Now we're on to Kent, finishing kind of like all the side activities there. And then we're going to Sussex. Finally get back Sigurd. Getting back to Ravensthorpe. Been a while since he was gone. To be honest, you were only really interested in the mythology topics. That's fair, dude. Yeah. I don't know. I definitely prefer both Origins and Valhalla's Discovery Tour so far. But it wasn't bad or anything. Just, they could have kind of like focused the information a bit better, sometimes I feel. You know, with what we were saying earlier, where you just have so much to read by yourself, if you want to do like absolutely everything. They could have kind of like paced it out better.
For a worthy challenger.
Okay, I'm not sure if I have beaten this Orlok player yet.
Ah, Orlok. A worthy challenger. Play me. I need my daily entertainment.
But might as well, you know, give it a try. And thank you, Rod. Yeah, I was quite happy with the gold medals, to be honest. It took me so much more time last time I did them. Next time you do Odyssey 1, you might just do the travel around the game map. Don't worry about reading the text, just hearing the narration. Yeah, I think I might do the same, at least for Odyssey. I didn't mind the extra information and reading it for Origins too much. But Odyssey was definitely so much content to read. Especially if you would also be doing all the discovery sites, you know. Like, for one, you have to travel everywhere, which takes a decent amount of time. And then, you know, like the reading. I think Athens has like over 100 discovery sites or something. It's actually insane. And that's just like, you know, one big city.
Let us play. Excellent. Let us not tarry.
Enjoy luck, Mona. Guess there's a reroll dices ability.
Interesting.
Okay, so we get 3, 4, 5 tokens. Just gonna skip here. Come on, give me like a steal or something. Oh, not quite. So get 1, 2, 3, giving us 8 tokens total. Now for 5 damage. Those rumors about retelling previous AC game stories is still pissing you off. Dude. I mean, I'm kind of past the point where I'm like, you know, kind of like where stuff surprises me, you know, because really I kind of like died inside when the whole Quebec, you know, taking the lead thing was announced and Darby and all these guys leaving. Yeah, that was kind of a point for me where I was like, okay, now nothing can shock me anymore. Especially, you know, like with Quebec in the lead now, it's just, you know, like all of those things I almost expect at this point, you know. But it doesn't change the fact, you know, that it's like horrible what's kind of like happening currently if those leaks are true. But yeah, if they actually go back, you know, to like older AC games and then change what's happening there, and then say, yeah, well, it's rebooted now as a series, so we can do what we want. For example, I think Access Animus was talking about how they want to potentially delete parts that were disliked by the community, and then, you know, add parts that the community wanted, which is just completely stupid, you know. It's also interesting because Access Animus was making the example with Connor, right? So imagine if they would go ahead and change about Connor, that he's like stoic and kind of like keeps to himself more, and make him like, give him the charm of like Ezio, or like give him the humor of Jacob Fry. Like imagine if they would do stuff like that, you know. I would like straight up refuse to ever play that, if I'm being honest. Yet if you understand feeling like that, nothing is surprising now. What is or may end up happening. Yeah. Because, you know, Quebec is just very transparent about what they want to do in the game, right? Because you just have to look at their games to understand their intentions with AC. How they want to use the law and stuff.
This will do.
Let's get the sheet for the block. Okay. So we get 3 extra tokens, bring us to 6. Just gonna skip here. Definitely has quite a token advantage here. You think back to the excitement for Valhalla, the anticipation of getting to play it, playing through the main story, enjoying the work that Darby did with fixing the law issues Odyssey created, and then everything about Quebec taking over the franchise. Now this, all that feels for nothing now almost. Yeah, I definitely get that feeling, dude, because it was very same for me, you know, like Valhalla really reignited my love with the franchise again and the series, you know, especially after Odyssey, and as you say, how they really fix a lot of the issues that Odyssey created, you know, like really how they tried to kind of like address everything that was kind of like, you know, an issue. And also with the ending, you know, and how it kind of like opens up possible future stories, right? Like the whole thing with like Basim and stuff. And Layla and Desmond. It's really like such a good ending and setup for future games, only for Ubisoft to make that announcement, you know, that they basically disregard continuous storyline like that and just like want to create like all these small adventures. The thing is, like, if you want to create like so many different settings and stories, you know, in a short amount of time, clearly the amount of research is gonna be worse than in a full-fledged production over multiple years for like only one setting, or like, you know, potential multiple countries within one setting. So I'm gonna assume it's just gonna be very half-assed, you know, kind of like samey reusing of assets across multiple settings and characters and all that type of stuff. Just really kind of like, you know, mass-producing settings, essentially. That's what it seems like to me. Yeah, because, I mean, apparently, like, if we assume that the platform Infinity is gonna be free, to access. And we're gonna make all of these new adventures like pay money, like cost money, right? You have to always like pay something every time like a new setting or small adventure kind of like releases. They can just put out content every couple of weeks or months on the same kind of like engine, using the same assets over multiple years, and hope that, you know, that's like next big thing money wise. I'm actually considering going for the X's here, just for some extra damage.
Ah, not like this.
Okay, we both actually take a decent amount of damage here. So then we get 5 through. Then we could do 5 damage again, which means we're 1 off lethal. He's gonna reroll my dice here. That didn't do much.
Interesting.
I just want to get tokens here. Give me another steal, please. Yes. Okay, that's -1, 2, 4, 5, 6 extra tokens. Bring us to 12 currently, which would be 8 damage. Please don't get another steal. Okay, he doesn't. Died it. Okay. I think I should get my token first done, right? Because I have that priority.
How about that?
I'm getting good at this.
You're unlike anyone I've played against. We must cross bones again. Come.
Yeah, that does it.
That is enough all luck for now.
Nice. And that's Frigga's side gotten. So I haven't actually beaten this guy before. But like Konami with major franchises, Ubisoft has no idea how to respect the franchises either. Yeah, and it's really also with, like, you know, these new people getting responsibilities that if I don't care for these franchises as much, or, you know, who haven't really been working for a long time within that franchise or series. Just sad, like, seeing, you know, especially in AC, like all of these old school developers and oh no, what did you do, Ava? Great to see all of them go. Yeah, exactly, Mona. And I mean, it's understandable that, you know, a company like that would make such a decision. Given how much influence the shareholders have after all. But, yeah, sad to see, you know, especially in these kind of creative industries, like if it's music or if it's gaming. You always have to find like a good balance between commercial and artistic work. But yeah, it's really is funny though, because if you look at the announcement article by Ubisoft about Infinity, it really starts with, you know, like since the live service model was so successful and got us so much money, essentially, we're going that route now. Like, we don't even make, you know, kind of like a secret out of their motivations and what inspired them. It's not in favor of a franchise of a series, you know, it's just in favor of profit. Get profit, but why with quality engagement and a long-standing franchise your profit would be even more. It just saddens you. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, AC is definitely, like, you know, the biggest income source, I guess, as a series for Ubisoft. So usually trying to establish these new mechanics and trends within that series as well. And I mean, it works, right? Like, people do buy all that extra stuff. Otherwise, I wouldn't make that decision. I said it before, but Assassin's Black Flag sold as many copies in half a year than Odyssey did in 2 years, apparently. But Odyssey made more money. So I guess if you look at it just from, like, you know, kind of like a statistic view, then yeah, it makes, you know, a whole lot of sense why Ubisoft is making that decision. But yeah, it's definitely saddening. Some even make videos about microtransactions being bad, yet give away those same microtransactions bought items for free to competition winners. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. This really is hugely hypocritical, you know. Especially if you have such an influence within the community, you just make people want for more.
Have a look, Sunan.
Really just part of a problem. But then you try to get views for, you know, criticizing that problem. That's one thing I really don't like about, like, quite a few, like, AC YouTubers as well. You know, it's like this, like, you know, launch hype, you know, where they are like, yeah, it's like such a good game and, you know, like everything is fine and stuff. And then half a year to a year later, they're like, actually, you know, I did a mistake. I misjudged the game. It was like the launch hype, you know, it blinded my eyes and I had like a, you know, tinted lens and all that type of stuff. Like, you know, how about you just view a game as it is? And kind of like stand by your opinions? Like, obviously, I'm not saying, you know, you can't change your opinion or something. It just kind of seems like it's also part of, you know, kind of like using the hype or the criticism, which is kind of like prevalent in the community at the time. Because around the time that hating on Valhalla got quite popular, a lot of YouTubers started hating on it as well, you know.
What do you see, Sunan?
It's like whatever people want to watch. But yeah, I love Valhalla when the game released and I still love it. Not saying that it's perfect, but my opinion really hasn't changed except for the better. Challenge. Only the one balanced in their emotion, agile and the most, careful in their decision, and smart in their choices will be able to pass the cavern of trials. So it's like one of the tombs, essentially. Key of Courage. Or Courage.
Let's get you to Valka.
But from the mythological aspects being visions or dreams and origins to others is saying they were literally true, and back to Valhalla correcting course so that visions or dreams or hallucinations are what cause the mythological stuff to happen for the character. It just really creates these, you know, kind of like inconsistencies within the lore. And if the team behind Odyssey, you know, is then wanting to kind of like reboot the series, then, you know, you're in for some pretty severe inconsistencies, even more so than they already have created.
A plan for Valka.
I don't know what is with Quebec, you know, but like all these small details they just really can't seem to get right. Like Syndicate as well, where like a few things, you know, for example, when we talked about the assassins having rings all of a sudden as like a sign of, you know, kind of like belonging to a brotherhood. It was never established before, and it's not like, you know, it's a problem that they do that all of a sudden. It was always connected to the Templars, you know, having those rings. And then they could have at least made a comment about, you know, why all of a sudden the assassins have it now. You know, at least it's not even an issue, you know, changing things, like either about history or about, you know, like within the law. Just explain it, you know, make it reasonable, make it understandable. That's all people ask for, really, you know, like an understanding of what's happening. But they're not even capable of doing or understanding that themselves, it seems, you know. The key of balance. Okay, there's another key.
The Ballman will want this.
Okay, cool. Got all the plans for Valka, so we can go to Jotunheim now. It's a key of agility. And then I guess we need one more key. Over there. What exactly? And it's just adding something different for the sake of it, instead of adding something different that respects what has come before. Yeah, exactly. Like, I really don't take issues with, you know, changes being made or something. And for example, Origins, you know, they done like a decent amount of changes from the original meanings behind, for example, the assassin logo and its creation, you know, stuff like that. But they've done a really good job at showcasing and explaining why stuff is like that. And the key of dexterity. I think that should be all of them. No worries, Rod. Enjoy your lurk, dude.
I should get this to the seer.
Okay, so I still want to get the tablet here. See if we can find the location for it. Okay, so it's like, how about we try to go up here again? How's this plant still above us?
I need your eyes, my friend.
Wow. So they weren't actually showing us the actual location of the tablet. The heck? That's annoying. Just shows us kind of the entrance, I guess. Okay. Back we go again. Guess you gotta go back from where we went all the way back. Hey, with Heft, do you always need a partner to open every big chest? If you're talking about the raiding chests, then yes. Like the one with raw materials and stuff. But all the other chests, like for example this one, you can open by yourself. But yeah, the raiding chests, you have to call your crew in to do it. Yeah, you only have to get help for the big raid locations and for the raw materials. Other than that, you can open them all by yourself.
Not to unravel.
Yeah, they're really useful because the raw materials that you get out of them, you have to use to kind of build more buildings in the settlement and like get more renovations and stuff. So really useful. And I want to get as many of these as you can. Yeah, it's very old schooly AC in that sense, since you can really build your own, you know, kind of like home base and stuff. It's very similar to AC3 in that regard. Treasure of Britain completed. So these tablets you have to collect to get a very special, unique weapon later in the game. Which you definitely don't want to miss out on. So I definitely recommend doing all the tombs and then also cure the zealots, because I think 3 of them also have tablets. Aussie. Okay. It's just like running away from me. Yeah, I mean it's a very unique weapon, though, and it's really worth it. I tell you that. You get plenty of other weapons across the game, but that one is it's very unique.
That's better.
No, it's not a mercenary weapon. It's actually a weapon connected to the first civilization and the Isu. Which is what these tablets are kind of like referring to. And there we go. That's all the major side locations done in Kent. However, we still have a few smaller world locations, so I'm gonna go ahead get these as well. There's also one to the south there. Okay, that's Sussex. Actually, this is Sussex side, so we don't have to get this, but we have to get that one. Ok.
Requiescat in pace.
A lot of people have died here for sure. Does he build any settlements? You mean Eivor, like the main character? With like your main settlement, so that's like what you invest into. So there's like one settlement that to take care of.
Cast about this land, my friend.
Is there also another pressure? There. Are you right, bird? Plot twist, he wasn't. Okay, it seems like I have to climb these cliffs no matter what. Thought maybe it was like a way around, but yeah, they barricade everything here.
Feel stronger already.
You love his music? Yeah, same here, dude. Music in general in this game is just... like this game, AC2 and Origins are definitely my top 3 soundtracks, I think. At least currently. Okay, so we got the treasures here. I haven't explored this unfogged this place here, so I want to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, all the games, you know, have great soundtracks, but yeah, those are definitely my favorite. That's also because Jesper Kid and Zara Shakna are like my favorite composers, really, in this series.
I shouldn't be seen here. A hood should work.
Yeah, Or not.
Yeah!
Talk about making bacon. Oh yeah, dude. Reminds me I still have a bit of bacon in the fridge. Might make that later.
Survey the area, Sunan.
Never bad time for some bacon.
Go! Yeah!
Hey there. Don't mind me. Just seeing your horse.
I'll have to try that myself. Next one.
Love it finisher so much. Hey Pajusian, hey Ronnie, welcome in guys. Just beat it. Siri, please play Michael Jackson. Yeah, we're getting stomped on literally on their heads. What? Alright, I can't actually use my steep darts out of a haystack, right? That's a bummer. I wish you could like use abilities out of a haystack, since you can aim out of a haystack, right? Maybe that's like an ability they add in a later patch or something, since you can also use abilities from a horse now. But yeah, essentially, if you're in a haystack, you can press left trigger to pop out and shoot somebody, right? But then the abilities are disabled like grayed out, so you can't actually use them. Because I would have used the steep arrow on the third guy. Kinda wish I would like make that an ability eventually. Alright, so we're nearly done with all the wealth locations in Kent. I think we only have one left really, which is down here. Yeah, we get that and then we can head back to Ravensthorpe and pledge to the next kind of like region, which will be Sussex, because that's where we get to find Sigurd and Folke, of course. Right, and that finishes Kent and all the side activities there.
Let's see you
nice.
opened.
Including all the small wealth locations as well. Welcome back, Levy. You had to file the longest bug report ever, or did you? What made it so long, Levy? But welcome back. Jay, there's so much stealth in this game. You're not sure that is somewhat in AC games are supposed to work. Yeah, no stealth allowed, especially Valhalla, you know, like the stealth is so fundamentally broken. It's like basically impossible to play stealthy, according to all the big AC YouTubers. But yeah, welcome in, Jay. I hope you're having a good morning so far. Levy, because everything was broken for the client and you asked them what happened because someone did for 8 months. What the heck? Well, sounds like a job for you. You're not taking care of it. It's nobody else wanted to do. Yeah, that's insane. 8 months for. Are you okay, Levy? You wanna fuck somebody up? Okay, that's good, Levy. I'm glad you're fine. There's this dude called Michael Bow, he needs fucking help. Yeah, no kidding. And it's a good old beating. When the client got angry at you and you were like, dude, take a chill pull, you handed this. Yeah, never forget the chill pull. Can come in very handy. Okay, so hold up. Have I already pledged to Sussex? I haven't.
Eivor, takk fyrir síðast. Hey, Eivor.
But first, I can actually do some renovations. Like a decent amount of raw materials, actually. Okay, what could we load? Maybe Cardi's house, which helps fortify the settlement. Get a farm, Vader's house, grain farm. I mean, we gotta have a brewery, right? Can't really do it without one. Not in a Viking settlement. The brewery is where Tekla creates the finest ale in the land and gives us 25 health as a feast bonus. Tekla's recipe for winter brew. In a cauldron, take last year's barley that's grown some colorful friends, roast it over a low fire until the stink is replaced with a smell of burnt syrup. Take equal parts new wheat, soak it in clear ice water for 2 days, and add it to the cauldron with enough water to fill to the top. Boil over a hot fire for a morning, strain into a tub and reboil the grains one more time. Add to a cooled broth 5 apples, a bush of lavender, 1 medium plant of sage, and a fist-sized ball of pine tar. Cover your tub and forget about your brew for 20 nights. Store in a barrel and keep for cold eaves that need a bit of warming. And there you go. In case anybody wants to make some winter brew, the classical way. Note for Tekla, my sweet Valkyrie. Dearest Tekla, your hair is the color of autumn wheat, your voice flows like a spring thaw. I long to warm your bed in the cold night, and watch your breast heave gently as you dream. I wonder who wrote this. Not sure actually. Okay, so we can actually renovate a bit more.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
How about get a grain farm? A farm that grows and harvests the settlement's grain. Nice, we also got to level 5. Increase our renown. Got new opportunities of a grain and cattle farm, I think. And it's done. If the client is still mad at you, then you can't help it. It wasn't your fault though. And to be fair, if someone had ignored you for 8 months, you would have switched software. Yeah, same. Especially if you're, kind of like place depends on it. But yeah. But that's good though. I'm glad you got it done, Levy. Ecos remind us. Check seeds for insects. Mark fields for barley, oats, rye. Check Hekla's wheat needs for the season. And review plow blade with Gunnar. Letter from Gudrun to Rune. The children are getting into such trouble lately. Just the other day they brought in a whole box of squirrels. They had trapped and let them loose inside our house. There must have been 12 or 13 of them, and it was pure chaos. They ran all about and covered all of my cell clothes in their droppings. The squirrels, I mean, not the children. I know I'm not encouraging such behavior, so I wrote in hopes that we might be able to form some sort of coalition and ensure that we are aligned on their discipline. Do let me know what you think. It's like parents talking with each other how they can handle their children. I mean, can't blame them, really.
Go, Sunan.
Okay, then we have a Ketto. Ada's house. Cartographer. Family-owned cattle farm, giving us range damage. Letter from Bronson. Winthrith. Buffin has been coming around to see my maida. Twice now I have caught them sneaking out together, and they may have been kissing. I'm sure this concerns you as much as it does me. I suggest telling your son to find other pursuits. What is happening between them is very worrying. Bronson. Oh my god, they have been kissing. How could they? Yeah, I was wondering why this game wasn't made available at the age of 18. But that would have been a reason. Although kissing, the horror, the terror, the inhumane action. Indeed. Yeah, the Middle Ages, dude. That's it. And everything was super profane. A letter? For me? Read Bishop Steolar's letter. Eivor. Things are settled in Shropshire. I can scarce believe all the worrying and grief we went through. Should you find yourself back in the Shire, please come for a visit. Your friend, Bishop Deolaf. Okay, let's go ahead and disable the summit for a second. At least to greet Renby properly. And we can also increase our set further. Nice. A letter for you. Seems there's a letter for Jacob. Indeed. Indeed.
Quat tiden the Eivor.
What did you say?
How do you feel, Eivor?
I would rather not talk about it.
I understand.
Come to me.
Oh my god, they're kissing. Please somebody censor that.
Should we take this to your chamber?
No need.
Yeah, there's even more than kissing. Watch him appear out of nowhere and he just looks at the letter like, a letter? For me? Yeah. Maybe I have to make that like a video bit redemption. Yeah, clearly Levi. That's how I saw you.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Have you spoke with Hytham about Vinland?
I have.
Good. I have marked it on the map with a bit of guesswork as to its location. Let me know when you wish to leave.
Alrighty, so we can patch to Essex, Sussex, Vinland, Lincolnshire, Nottinghamshire, and Jorvik. A lot of options we have here, and we also have Utenheim, and Ireland, and Paris. So we have lots of options to go to. I'm not gonna be starting the DLCs before we have brought back Sigurd home. So yeah, we're gonna go for Sussex next because that's where we find Sigurd. Then I just have to see. I'll probably go for Essex next, then Lincolnshire, and Nottinghamshire, and Jorvik. And somewhere in between I throw in the Wrath of the Druids and the Vinland saga. That man is always watching. Creepy. What, you would like to pledge to Pizza Shire? Me too, dude. Can never get enough of a Pizza Shire. I would also like the Pasta Shire. I heard the Curry Shire is also quite nice.
My mind is fixed on Sussex. Basim and I have a chance to save Sigurd, but we will need an army.
That is for you to decide. The more alliances you have, the better your chances at victory.
I will go now, and I will bring Sigurd back with me. That is a promise.
Good. I will send word to our allies at once. Meet with Basim when you can. He should be in Croydon by now.
Basim. You know, they created a great character with Basim when, you know, he's like both just like a bow and like a bow at the same time. Okay, let me.
Dear God, Basim will have my head for this!
And that is for Mona. I love that moment so much. I also still have to celebrate a feast. I actually forgot doing that. Let's do that real quick. Hey, Vadrovka. But we really did, dude, he's a great character. Story-wise, you hope he doesn't plan to assassinate William. AR-wise, who knows what Quebec would do moving forward. Yeah, you know, that's the thing, like, they have all the setup at the end of Valhalla, but then I'm not sure if they're actually gonna follow on that, you know, like, in the games. Who knows, maybe they make, like, a comic about Basim assassinating William Miles. Like, imagine, though. That would have been... something. Ah, Jesus. If they do that, you know. I never forgive him. Friendly's just sticking her head into the meat barrel, or whatever it is. Right. So I think it's time to go to Sussex. So they kind of said that the more alliances we have, the better our chances will be. And technically we could have got more alliances by doing Essex and all that type of stuff first, but I really want to follow that story urgency of, you know, rescuing Sigurd, so that's why we do it now already. I hope it doesn't bring too much disadvantages with it. But I'm sure it's gonna be fine.
Breadbasket of Wessex, land of plenty.
Okay, before we go to Basim, how about we go and do some drinking?
Venite
I can outdrink it all, Rox. Step off! You'll see for yourself!
Juset vos in terram e promissa, in tua erit anima domini, mea percussit.
Parchment for the Elingi. The forest of Untreat is ours and has never fallen. We are defended by the sacred bows of the world. The Meon Valley is ours forever. Protected by the waves of the Manhood Peninsula, when Ella landed with his sons, we were born. Long live the Elingi.
You look thirsty as a flaming fish. Drink faster than me, you win the purse. Bring forth your coin. Let's sweeten the pot. Bet the whole horde, huh? We drink.
Go big or go home. I guess. At least in these competitions.
Don't hurl into the barrel, okay? You are a bit green, friend. Rulemonger! Too strong for you. Got some on your boots?
It was a lot.
There's drinking to be done! Who's with me?
It's so funny how every single time, you know, they kind of like lose and have drinking so much already, they still wanna, you know, continue. It's like they never can get enough. Right. Why are you buzzing? Actually, let me get this artifact here first. Since we're in the area. Okay, never mind. I thought it was like a paper or something. Actually like a scroll. Inside Longhouse.
You wouldn't be the first man to fall asleep on watch, but you would be the loudest.
I did not mean to fail you, Guthrum Jarl. It was only for a moment. I was so tired.
As are we all, boy. We marched hard to get here. Still, let's not disappoint me again. You hear?
My Jarl, I'm sorry.
You must be Eivor. I've heard much of you, young one. They say you're something. We'll see.
Let me just use my chat to track your time at work because you forgot and you had to look up when you filed the bug report. Big brain. Yeah. Well. It happens, I guess, Levi. But yeah, that's good that you realized in time.
Guthrum Jarl, Saxon Bane, and Reaver of the South. I am honored to meet you at last.
Respect where it's due. I like that. Here's hoping you fight as smoothly as you talk.
Eivor hopes to rescue Sigurd from the madwoman Fulke, now ensconced in Porchester Fortress. If you wish to crown yourself King of Wessex, Porchester must fall. An alliance here serves us both.
You promised a great army, but you couldn't breach a Krone's garden with what you have assembled here.
This is not the sum of my forces. Where are the rest?
Your allies are on their way. We must be patient.
We cannot wait for them. We march as soon as we're able.
With these numbers, are you keen to see Valhalla today?
I will not sit on my heels while Sigurd rots in that she-dog's care.
We might muster for an attack in the woods east of Porchester. But there are scouts between there and here.
Scouts I can manage. Point me at them and I will blind Fulke's eyes.
One walks the road between Briggsworth and Chichester. Another on the riverbank north of Crowley. A third keeps watch on the hills south of Croendene. But I warn you, these are all we know of. There may be more.
A risk we must take. I will find the scouts. You move the men into position near Portchester.
That is a rash gamble, Ravenfeeder. If we are spotted, we will be vulnerable.
If you want victory, come now or not at all. Every hour we waste could be Sigurd's last.
You had better be all they promised.
Eivor has brought many allies together from all over the land.
Like these two fine fellows. Brother and Broder, was it?
Careful, Saxon. We're here for the killing, not to make friends.
So this place is called Crawley. I wonder if that's actually Crawley, like the Crawley from AC Syndicate where the story starts. I think it is actually, given how close it is to London as well. But yeah. Let's go ahead and talk to our allies, the ones that have come to aid us.
Eivor, my second favorite Norse.
Must we always drift together on such violent tides?
That is the way of things. Yet the meeting of friends is a glimmer of light in these dark days.
Ever the optimist, though. It's good to see you both.
I brought no pleasant words, only my blade. Let's see which proves more useful.
Eivor, you giant steaming bowl of elk piss. King Oswald sends his regards.
Brothia, brother. Or is it the other way around?
It's, good to see you, Eivor. Oh, stop mewing like a heartsick kitten. He's been moping since the wedding.
There will be time later to reminisce. Are you madmen ready to spill some blood?
After that bastard Red, some nice soft Saxons will make easy meat for my blade.
Basim, good to find you here. What news do you have?
Fulke remains at Portchester, just as we suspected. And as of 3 days ago, Sigurd was with her, alive.
That is the best news we could hope for. And how are you?
I am well, and keen to see my old friend again.
You'll be glad to see you, I'm sure.
Interesting how, you know, Basim is not really looking Eivor in the eyes there. Like he's obviously hiding something and is not entirely honest.
Guthrum Jarl, your second Soma, talked often of you and your conquests.
They are all one in my memory. A single great battle that stretches from my first breath to the end of this sentence.
That sounds glorious. A living Valhalla.
Perhaps it does. But what happens when all the dead wear the same face, and their pleas become a senseless blare? Where did Torsten die? On a field or in a marsh? We were close as brothers once, yet I don't recall where or when.
Why is he moving so fast? That looks kind of weird.
Why did you come to my banner if you mistrust my judgment?
I want Portchester. You want what is held within her. And I will not become king by passing up chances like this.
Have faith, then. Together we will triumph.
Ah, faith. The most mysterious of words. They use it a lot here in Wessex. I'm not even sure what it means.
Oh, we looks to go page 10. We haven't gotten page 7 to 9 yet, I don't think. So we're gonna hold off with page 10 till we get there once. Charter of Ale Wisdom. This scroll reeks of rotten ale. The South Saxon Way. The Golden Glory Water Charm. Drink 9 mugs of ale and toss 9 more into the muds of Vermeon Valley. Then one must guzzle until their loins have no more meaning. Once nude, the palate of the helm is cleansed. Dip your hand in cow dung from the best farms of Croydon. Run nude across the Valley of Meon. Drink 9 final goblets of mead and dash moon dust across your empty skin. If darkness has not taken you fully, drink more. For only from this darkness of the glory water can one refine God. When one is a South Saxon, they can revel in the same glory of the sons of Ella in 477, when they slayed the Britons. And Croydon will be the new seat where the throne shall remain forever. Sure. Okay, I have to go up there, I guess. Right, let's go ahead and kill some scouts, shall we?
Go, my eyes.
Yeah!
They said there would be a scout on this hill. I smell blood on the air. Aid me. Be my eyes. Death is close. Did someone find the scout before me?
Ja, verwurstet.
Slain by wolves. My work has been done for me.
Okay, what do we have here? Ah, it should be puzzle.
Physician get it.
Hey now, hey. How curious.
Why is he not getting stun hit? Good.
Be my eyes, Sunan. A scout patrols the riverbank north of Crowley.
Guess it could be them. Take me. Take me again.
I see what you need.
Okay. Does it? I wanted to get him to a stun stats so we can kind of like, you know, finish off with like a unique animation, but poison did the rest. It seems.
Show me what lies ahead.
Oh, there you are.
Okay, scout. Right where Basim said he would be. Orders from Fulke. I should show this to Basim once I've dealt with the others.
Plans for the reinforcement of Porchester. You like this build I'm best with? Yeah, the whole Sussex arc is quite nice. My memory at least. That whole like cutscene with like after Fulke dies.
Rune, guide me.
Looks like we can raid here. Yeah, might as well do it, right? Let's do a bit of raiding. Like the conclusion of a memory cutscene with Sigurd. Yeah, exactly, dude.
Won't be gentle if they spot me.
Very major points happening here. Därför kemikalier ses nicht från upp här. Ska gut kann man bitte los sein.
By the hood, stranger.
If I could go through here. So have Bosco Youth. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. And for the follow as well. Okay, I can't go through there. I think it's time to call the lads in here.
Come, my wolves! Hey, come here! Give me a hand! Use them!
Yeah, dude. The way Evo just gets that head off with flail. Just a little bit brutal.
Help! What? Blood! What? Axe!
London here for the taking.
Alright, so where's the next swerve opportunity? But he actually can block that attack. Interesting. But you can't dodge it 2 times. Okay. That animation bug.
Help me out here!
Look at this little horde.
Give me a hand over here!
Some good loot here.
Okay, let's also get the other smaller worth opportunities here. Okay, so I guess you have to go on the tower, then take the slide, and then kind of like let loose before we get to the artifact. I think that's technique here. head there.
Come, help me with this.
We should be resident! Push through the bastard! No!
Right, there we go. Wasn't also like a letter here? Yeah. Yielded Manuscript 1. A Tale of Two Giants. Wolf and Edwesa would give gifts to one another. Here they had hunted, there they had spotted. There were two immense birds, and the clouds tickled their noses. They chased demons from the Isle of the Britons until it was properly ready for the arrival of love. They would lead from river to river. The house was a trough, the Endrevold was a bed. Until they lay down and one went to another island and the other grew lonely. Edwesa wept and lay down on the hoe until his tears became the dust and his body became the earth. To those who die lonely, let it be known, their hosts will remember you. The Book of what? Yeah, I believe that story. Gonna build a religion on the foundation of that.
What do you see?
Hey, Thanos! Luna!
A scout.
Reminds me of Alan Chester.
It's a whole sheep.
That burns!
Welcome back, Levy. And no worries whatsoever, Mona. Thank you for coming by and for joining. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And yeah, I will catch you next time, dude. Maybe you took the time to clean the main room as well as the kitchen. I mean, that's a good idea. Good to get that out of the way. Sounds like a very productive day. And that's, I guess, another advantage of working from home, right? Being able to do that in between. Yeah, exactly, Levy.
I've seen to the scouts. Basim and Guthrum will be waiting in the woods east of Porchester.
Found the embeds. Locate. Yeah, how about we get rid of this one? Just in case we have to pass with the longship here. Let's also go ahead and equip some different abilities here. Might have that got marked as a new ability. I've had that for a while. Didn't I? I thought I did. Okay, we're gonna get Blinding Rush on A. And Feign Death, maybe. Okay, let's get Feign Death on Y. The Longmen. The Longmen of Wilmington is a hill figure found on the steep slopes of Windover Hill in East Sussex. Its origin is uncertain. Scholars argue over whether it was fashioned in the Neolithic period, the Iron Age, or later. And those are staves in his hands, not skis. I mean, you wouldn't hold skis though in your hand like this. You would hold, I guess they're also called staves in a way. Kind of like sticks, I don't know. Yeah, the skis would be attached to your feet while you have like two sticks in your hands, kind of like help you navigate and help you turn and stuff. Guthrum was one of the most prominent leaders of the Great Heathen Army. After taking land in Mercia and Northumbria, Guthrum turned his ambitions to Wessex, where he became King Alfred's most persistent enemy. A skillful tactician as well as a fearsome warrior in his own right, Guthrum exemplified the hit-and-run guerrilla warfare mentality of the invaders, which allowed them to win so many early victories against the slower, more disorganized Anglo-Saxon thirds. Through a combination of politicking, ransom, and surprise attacks, Guthrum kept his enemies divided while, bit by bit, he conquered their lands. And he also later got converted to Christianity and then kind of like worked together with Alfred. Which is something they don't write in the codex, I guess, not to potentially late game spoiler here, even though that doesn't actually happen in the game. I was expected it to happen because Guthrum is like one of the major historical characters this time. But maybe that's something that's gonna be showcased later in like a future DLC. Who knows?
Show me what lies ahead.
It's hard to see anything but emptiness. In the end,
The scouts are dead, and you're safely encamped. I told you this would work.
time will tell.
Any eye that saw you has been dimmed by death.
You are not short on confidence. That much is clear.
I found something of interest on one of the scouts. Fulke has news of Croydon's fall. She's gathering men and supplies, perhaps to weather a siege.
If she is allowed to dig in at Porchester, it might be months before we can get Sigurd out.
Do you still say I'm reckless in my haste, Guthrum?
Saxons! Saxons from the west!
I say your haste has put us squarely in the shit.
Fulke was forewarned. There must have been more scouts than we knew of.
What's done is done. Save your breath for the fight.
Yeah, the game is going good, Max. Still enjoying it. Shit. From looks familiar. So, what do you say he looks familiar to? Don't mind me asking.
We kill them here, or behind the walls of Portugal. Either way, they die!
That's the way, Eivor. And for Odin! They're giving
Ah, okay.
push them
I
back!
was actually thinking you might say Thor, but yeah, Thor's actually the or I guess Halfdan is the sage to Thor. So one of the sons of Ragnar Lothbrok. He's Northumbria, I think. Yeah, no worries whatsoever, dude. More than happy to. Jesus. Damage these guys actually do. Okay, Levi, so your team tell me what you'd like to hear in German. Du schreibst etwas in Englisch, Englisch, und ich werde es, Moment, hold on. Let me finish this fight real quick. I'm not very good at multitasking. Und ich werde es so gut ich kann in die deutsche Sprache übersetzen. Es muss aber den Channel-Richtlinien entsprechen.
No escaping your fate! The Saxon falter! Break, damn you!
I need to spend 999 channel points for a dumb thing like that. Yeah, that's fine, Levi. Max, you have been working on your German. What you said means you write stuff in English and you're going to dictate that to the best of ability into German language must be in line with the channel rules. Yeah. That's right. Your German skills are A1.
to Porchester! They flee like rabbits! Then we chase them like hounds! That ugly bastard's head is mine! Not if I get there first, slow-arse!
Leave him! The day is already won!
No!
Jesus. Actually forgot about this. Brother. You are going to die.
Has found you, Saxon! You'll join your friends soon enough! Is it for that withered bag of skin you fight? For Sigurd the Sickly? If Sigurd dies today, I will find your corpse and piss on it!
Your false deities like a plague to this land. But you know nothing of those who truly decide our fate. I decide your fate today, Saxon. I am ready for my final journey. Let me see what lies beyond.
And Rod, you also redeemed a term what you would like to hear in German. Okay, let me think. How do I translate train wreck? Because it's kind of like a very specific kind of like German English. Okay, let me just rather do like kind of like a translation that's like more of a meaning, I guess, of what it means. Okay, so User Quebec ist so unorganisiert, dass sie nicht mal realisieren, wie viele Sachen sie innerhalb des Franchises falsch machen. Was jemanden die Führung der Serie übernehmen, der wirklich auch über die Serie kehrt oder sich über die Serie schert. Weil die Art und Weise, wie Quebec es angeht, oder weil die Art und Weise, wie Quebec es macht, eine Weise darstellt, die wir verachten sollten. There you go. It wasn't 100% every single word, but yeah, let me just stick to that. But I had really no idea how to best translate train wreck. It's just, I don't know, such a specific word. I bet the event just happened so quickly with Bodia. Yeah. It just is like, you know, all of a sudden, really. You don't really expect it to happen like this. This is something else, you don't have to do literal translations. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Levy. No worries, Rod. More than happy to. I don't think there's a way to say it like train wreck. You can just use something similar. Yeah. My first association was like sinkende Schiff or something, but that's also not quite... doesn't quite grasp what it means. I don't know. Okay, I'm not gonna send a message. I think I'm just gonna kill him.
When you see your god, tell him I sent you.
Die, Malaka. Yeah, fatality.
He is dead, Eivor. No breath within him. Gods,
I've never seen the raucous bastard so quiet.
Yeah, it can be tricky sometimes, Levy. Rest in peace, Brovia. You were real, bro.
Let me bear your brother to the camp.
Kinda look like both died first. I guess Brovia only got wounded.
He was always quicker than me. Beat me out of the womb by mere moments. Now he has beat me to Valhalla. Even in death, he had to be first.
This crow feast is my doing.
No blame stains you, Eivor. He cut his own path. He always did. For him, there's no more strife and pain. Only glorious battle and the forever feast.
Yeah. Big grip there.
Requiescat in pace.
What should I say?
Requiescat in pace.
Citizen! Citizen!
Also, hey there, Meme to your pen. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And how's it going?
Reckless stripling! I warned you the risk was too great!
Peace, Guthrum. It is Fulke who merits your wrath, not Eivor.
You have not seen the half of my wrath. How many of my men now lie dead on account of this glory hoarder?
In spite of our losses, we claimed victory here. Arguing over blame will not bring the dead back.
If this is what a Raven Clan victory looks like, I cannot wait to see what happens when you lose.
Guthrum is such an asshole.
Uba, Soma, you come at a black hour.
And too late to bloody our blades. Most a pity.
I hope to take Porchester with this one, but Folk is forewarned now. I have no more appetite for this. I will go west.
Go then. But know you leave me in a time of need.
What you need is to swallow your pride, Raven Feeder. Listen to wiser heads than yours.
Eivor?
Tight, yeah!
Bam.
Hey there.
Citizen!
Hola. Welcome into it. Thank you so much for the 1 year of resubbing, bro. How's it going, Mola? I hope you're having a good day so far. And congrats on the new sub badge as well. How are you doing today, dude? I hope all is well with you. And yeah, it's going good. Playing some more Valhalla today. Having a good time. Also having some nice company. So, yeah. You've been here for a while today, but had to deal with virtual court appearance for a stupid parking violation. Waste of time. What the heck? A court appearance for a parking violation? It sounds a bit, excessive. I don't know. But yeah, that's understandable. It did feel like a waste of time. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if you have a parking violation here, you just get a ticket most of the time. But yeah, that sucks, Smaller. I hope it didn't go too bad though.
I will hear you, Guthrum Saxonbane, if you wish to speak your piece.
You want your Jarl back? You must be cold as frost. Bravery is your enemy as often as your friend. We do not dash ourselves against hopeless courses. We arrive unexpected, strike swift, gather your allies, pick your moment. Then, and only then, you crush them. You can triumph yet. Go with the wisdom of Odin, the power of Thor, the wit of Freya. Go and find your brother.
Yeah, fuck off, Guthrum. Don't need you. Such an asshole of a character.
But there is wisdom in what he says.
Mola, so you're now going to waste their time by claiming not guilty and making them give your lawyer and another court date. I mean, that's understandable. You know, if they're gonna do that to you, you know, might as well go against it. So, in all honesty, are you not guilty? Like, did you violate the parking stuff, or what actually happened there?
We will wait for our allies before the final attack. Until then, we have work to do. First, we need a new camp. The Saxons think we have retreated, but we will draw even closer. Here.
Arrive unexpected.
Eadke, Stowe, right there ahead of me. Together, we will bring them down.
Brings me no pleasure to fight my own people. But a debt is a debt. We will leave immediately.
Besides, they're men of Wessex, Alfred's folk, no brothers of yours.
After that, we should strike at Fulke's support.